In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. How was your day? How are you doing? hope you're having a great day. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
I think we are good to go. So, we'll just move over. Yeah, welcome in everybody. How are you today? Brad, you're first. How are you doing? John, so you were forced. How are you? How's it going? And Val Calo, how's it going? How are you? I spent my lunch break watching Paranormal Home Inspectors. Brian is still as hilarious as ever. What episodes did you watch? We need to watch more, because I loved that so much. What a bang. The song before this one was good. I agree. I was sitting here doing this, which means I like it. I love that the emote was on time with your intro sound. Valk, that it's true. It synced up perfectly. Valk, how are you? How's it going? How's your day? How is everybody? Brad, how are you? How's your day? Is it as meow as it was yesterday? How is it on the meow scale? I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I've mostly just worked. Did some emails. I was gonna run a couple of errands, but then I didn't. Because I was like, I could try to run those errands, or I could try to start stream on time and stuff. So I decided to do that. I chose you. I chose you all. I love to pretend it was planned. It's also an adorable emote. TBH. I love it. We need a good dance emote. We don't have a dance emote. Every day is a meow day. No. I feel that though. That is a mute. A mute is what my mouth wanted to say. But I hope you guys are having a great day. We are going to, I think we can finish the Painscreek killings today. I feel like we're so close to the end. I actually thought we were going to finish yesterday, so it might end up being, hey, maybe not. We're already over the time it says that's like the average time to beat, and actually over even like the completionist hours. I think completionist it said 8. We're at 11.1. So I feel like we're either just on the edge of getting there to the end. It might just be a 1-hour gameplay session, or who knows? We still only have half of the achievements. But I think yesterday we learned a lot of the twists, and so I feel like I don't know where we're at. Eating outside but hiding in the shade, so it feels rather nice. Oh, that's so wonderful. What are you eating? It sounds like such a lovely way to spend the afternoon or evening. I guess it's still afternoon where you are. Trying to see. I feel like most of what I've done has just been work. I haven't really done anything too fun and exciting. I did start a little drawing. I doodle. I haven't had a chance to really just doodle for myself recently. So I started a doodle yesterday. I'll post it to my Instagram when it's done. But working on just a little quick doodle. It involves a game that we played recently. Protein cereal and a liquid death tea. Nothing too fun, but I wasn't sure what to feed myself. That sounds wonderful. I've never had liquid death tea. That's in a can, right? I feel like I've seen it. I can picture the packaging. But I tweeted out something today for tweeted at just the indie devs hashtag, just to see if people can suggest any games for Steam Next Fest, because there's a bunch of indie devs like talking about what games they're working on and what will be available for Steam Next Fest, because that starts in like 2 weeks, I think. June 10th, I think, is the first day. And so I've gotten a few responses, and there's actually been some really cool games that have been suggested, so I'm excited. They're typically tall boy waters in a can. Okay, yes, that's right. Lady at the store tried to card me when I bought Liquid Death. Yeah, I think the first time I saw it, I thought it was alcoholic, because the branding looks very like it looks like it would be for like a, I don't know, an alcoholic beverage. I don't know what to say. But then I was like, oh, it's not. Interesting. Waiting for someone to get mad that I'm drinking out. Incredible. It does, yeah. It's interesting how, like, branding and packaging and stuff, you associate either certain styles or, like, logos or whatever with other products just because the style is so different than, like, what you imagine it to be. When I go to get new coffee beans, if I'm, like, particularly, well, I have found my like normal coffee, like my caffeinated coffee, I found like the one that I get pretty much all the time. I don't really change that one too much because I've learned that sometimes I'll try something and I'm like, oh, it's not good, but now I have this bag that I have to go through and I don't like it. But when I get non-caffeinated, decaf coffee, I look a lot at the packaging. I love looking at like what is the design style of the bags. I know that's essentially like reading a book by its cover. But some, I don't know, just the nice product design makes me happy. I love even looking at store sign fonts, especially if it feels like it doesn't fit the business. 100%. I think there's little things that you'll see that are like, once you notice it, then you'll notice it forever, which is like, I think it's something like most restaurants, like fast food restaurants, red is the most common color, and then I think like yellow after that. And so, like, if you look at most fast food restaurants, they usually use either red or yellow. Yeah, 100%. Also, fonts are fun. I do love just good, like, product design and packaging design. When I went to Japan, I think that was the thing that I was not expecting. But like, I guess I had heard a little bit about it, but it wasn't anything I thought about until I got there. How, like, you'll go to a shop and you'll buy, like, I don't know, mug or trinket or whatever. Oftentimes they would have a special container or box or bag specifically for, like, the object that you had bought, or like the size of object that you had bought, and it would fit so perfectly. Like, it was just every time I would buy a little thing, and then they would just be like, you know, they would just pop out of nowhere this like perfectly sized container for it, and then they might put in a little bag, or they might like tie a little ribbon around it, or put a cool little sticker on it, and I was just like, oh, this is so cool. It ended up becoming like one of my favorite things when I went over there. It's just like, oh, what are they gonna do now? And when I purchase it, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna give me something cool with it? The logo design subreddit is my black hole. That is a fun subreddit to get some good ideas. It is also interesting how often people will post something and then it's like not really a logo. It's like a illustration, you know, and the comments are very quick to tell people that what they have posted is not a logo. I love and hate when people are mean. It is interesting because Yeah, I mean, to be fair, some of the logos are not good, but there is definitely a way to say it that's not like discouraging, I find. What was I gonna say? Oh man, I was gonna share. I think I popped into Gizmo's chat the other day and shared this, but because I haven't mentioned our Twitch in a while. For those who don't know, the Twitch subreddit is also a bit of a black hole in terms of just the posts that get posted. One, there's usually 5 posts a day of someone saying, "Hey, has anyone noticed like graphic designers popping into your chat and asking if you wanted to buy some like art?" And it's like, yes, we all have seen that. And in fact, it's been posted about 1 billion times today. No one searches anything. Runner, welcome in. Yes, it's been wild. Yeah, I don't like the Twitch subreddit because for the most part, it's like not helpful at all. But it's hilarious to me how often people are like, "Is this a scam?" It's like, yes. The answer to that is yes. Whatever it is that you're saying, the answer is yes. I don't. I haven't even read it, and they're getting more non-bot looking. Like, hey, sorry to bother you, but I do graphic design. I did see someone mentioned, and maybe this is a little bit different. Someone mentioned that the graphic design bot chatted for one stream and then came back the next stream, and that's when they did it. That's a little bit trickier and unfortunate because it's like, you know, you get maybe excited about a new active follower and then they're just there to sell you something. But AI getting stronger. It could be. I was actually thinking it could just be. I mean, AI chatbots now probably better. It would be. I mean, I don't know how they would like respond to you. You know, if they're not just responding to people in chat, because it would also have to be paying attention to like what you're saying. But I had someone jump into my chat, do the Discord command, and then just disappear. Sometimes that's not like. Was it an art bot? Sometimes they do that. They do. But I have been also, I will say I am guilty of sometimes lurking in someone's channel, not really like wanting to chat, if that makes sense. And then just joining their Discord, but I don't like saying anything. So I will say I am guilty of that. So it could be a real person, unless they were. The thing is that art bots will get into your Discord so that they can message other people. Sometimes they will just message everyone on the list. Sometimes they wait for people who have their Twitch connected to their Discord. And so when you go live, it's like an automated thing. Like, you know, when people have the little purple play icon in Discord showing that they're streaming. It's like the bot can automatically tell when someone goes live that way. And it'll automatically send you a message like, oh, hey, are you interested in some art? Or they look in your bio to see if you say you're a streamer or something. But it was a Discord knowledge bot, heinously helping you spread the word. Maybe that's what it is. They just wanted to help you. They wanted other people to join your Discord. No, anyway, I will say there so many more posts on there like, I'm being contacted by somebody who says they can get me followers. Is that a scam? It's like, yes. They say they want to be my Twitch coach. Okay, yeah, probably a scam. That doesn't really happen. I also don't. That's fair. You should connect the other one. You're the one with Chris. So that way everyone can just go into one place. Swing and a miss. But anyway, there was somebody the other day who posted on there that was like, would I get banned for staying up for 4 days straight and streaming it? And one of the comments was it was probably my favorite comment to one of these like posts now, which is something like, I appreciate the hustle, but this is unhealthy. And luckily everyone said, I think that classifies as self-harm, which is true, because that's obviously a Twitch TOS thing, is like, you can't do anything that would cause you any harm. And staying up for 4 days straight and making that sort of like the thing, and it wasn't like, I'm gonna stream for 4 days, I'm gonna sleep it, like, take breaks or whatever. It was like, no, I just want to stay up and stream it for 4 days straight. And most of the comments were like, don't. Like, no. I also appreciated the people who are like, not only is that unhealthy, that honestly doesn't even sound fun to watch. Don't do that. It's like, it's good. It's a good comment. So it's fun. I think those are the posts that I stick around the Twitch subreddit for, is because sometimes you get the post that's just wild. And you're like, yeah, that's not a good idea. No one wants to see you suffer like that, and it just is exceedingly unhealthy. 1 million jet fuel points, and we make Jet stay awake for 92 hours. Yeah, that just doesn't. It's just a terrible idea. I have 243,000 to contribute. We're gonna get there. Oh no. I think Emmers has over 1 million, if I recall. I don't remember how much she has, so she would be able to fund it herself. But yeah, gosh, there's sometimes they're just posting there that just make me SMH my head, because I don't know. I'm just like, don't do that. Why would you do that? Don't try to stay up for 4 days. At a certain point, you start like hallucinating, or become paranoid. If you stay up for too many, I think it's over 48. You start to get like a sense of paranoia. And then usually after that, you'll even start like hallucinating and stuff if you stay up that length of time. So it's just like, I don't know. I've got 400,000 plus, even with all the periods of absence thanks to work. That's totally fine. But you're crushing it. You're like 400,000. Yeesh. So have I just been awake for 48 hours forever? That's what it is. I had a friend who, he stayed up for way too long. He was in med school and was just like, I need a cram for this test, so I'm just gonna stay up until after the test. And he said that he finished the test, and walking back to his apartment, he had this like overwhelming feeling like he was being followed and watched. And he said that he went home and just absolutely crashed. I was like, at the 52-hour mark, Jet will start hallucinating that rat mouse that came into his place like last year, the year before. Yeah, the shrew. The blue badger comes to life. That would be terrifying. Goodness. I think there was like a moment of time where I'm like, because the shrew would come and go, but I was like incredibly paranoid all the time. That's why I was like, I would have to cancel streams and stuff, which is because it affected me on a deep level, having this intruder in my home. Yeah, I couldn't handle it. I hate it so much. It would make me anxious and nervous, and I still occasionally, if I hear a noise that I am unfamiliar with, I will be like, is it a shrew? But it hasn't been for a long time. So one of my old friends did a sleep experiment on himself and started hallucinating after 3 or 4 days. Don't do it at home, kids. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely not recommended. But sleep is sleep is so good for you. It is very necessary. I think people, granted, my sleep schedule is a little wacky, But I take naps though. People often are like, oh, your sleep schedule is, or people will say I don't get enough sleep, and I'm like, no, I do. It's just at kind of like weird intervals. But trust me, I love sleep. I get plenty of it. One of my old friends, that shrew psychological torture technique. PSSD? Is that right? Post-shrew stress disorder, yeah. My max is 68 hours straight, but not by choice, back when school plus work was ridiculous. Runner! No! 68 hours? No, Runner. Emmers, welcome in. How are you? The shrew knew what it was doing. I agree. I 100% agree. It ruined everything. You took everything from me, the shrew. I don't even know who you are. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I still feel haunted by the shrew at times. But here listening, about to head out to my garden. Ooh, that sounds lovely. I hope you have a wonderful time out in the garden. Get those plants growing. Yeah, gosh. I'm just glad that it seems to be gone. It seems we have not seen a shrew in over 2 years now, I think, maybe over a year and a half, something like that. Don't remember exactly when the last time was. Probably the last time was Streamiversary, not last one. So yeah, probably about 2 years ago. Let's see what else is going on. I feel like there was another Twitch thread that I saw that I don't remember what it was. It was probably something wild. It was probably, or it was just another, is this a scam? I can't remember. The posts that kind of go through there are just make me laugh sometimes. Anyway, what else? Paper Mario's coming out. We won't be playing it, just for the record. Another game is coming out this week that I'm excited about. We might get a code for it. I haven't gotten a confirmation yet, but I've crossed my fingers. I'm hoping. But Duck Detective releases this week, tomorrow actually. We played the demo for it during Steam Next Fest. So good. So fun. It plays a lot like The Case of the Golden Idol. And anyway, very excited to get to play that at some point. I have submitted a they released like a little forum for creators to see if anybody wanted to stream it, wanted codes. And so I, like a long time ago, I filled out a form, but I think on 2 separate occasions, I have then been like sent an email afterwards that's like, hey, if you're interested in a code for Duck Detective, fill out this form. And I responded both times like, I think I have filled out the form, right? And both times they were like, yes, you did. I was like, okay, I'm just making sure, covering my bases, but imagine, and I'll hear about it in the next 24 hours, or 12 maybe even, if we get a code or not. I really hope we do, because we'll eventually play it regardless, because it looks very fun and cute, but it's great. I think most of you would love it. If you haven't seen... Let me get you guys a link. Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. That's the name of the game. A 2 to 3 hour long mystery game. Interview suspects, fill in the blanks, and crack the case. Fully voice acted. That's also going to be on the Switch. $10. It looks wonderful. I really want to support the game also because I hope like they release more games in that series because it looks very cute. It looks very fun. What else has been going on, friends? I think Garfield comes out this weekend. Who's gonna go see Garfield? I really want to. Sassy, welcome in. How are you? Because yeah, it's Memorial Day, right? It's Memorial Weekend. Memorial Day weekend, I mean. I'm fairly positive. Garfy. I really want to go see it. I also want a popcorn bucket, but we'll see. We can't have everything, you know? We might not. It might all be sold out. I'm well. Good to hear. I'm also melting. Is it hot over there? It is, it's probably 50. Yeah, it's 49. It's been raining. Very curious what kind of summer we're going to have here. Oof. Next Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday looks like it'll hit the 60s. Oof. Get me out of here. When did it become July? We hit almost 90. Yeesh. Me complaining about 60s. And me being like, oof. No gracias. I don't. I just love the cold. Love being cold. Yeah, how are the kids today, Sassy? How did everyone behave? We'll probably hop into the game in like 15 minutes. I think we can beat it. If we beat it too fast, I forgot that we never finished Pepper Grinder. So we might do that. We have like a world left, so we need to do that at some point, but I don't know. Too much to bear. Welcome in. How's it going? Can agree. Love the cold. Same. Absolutely. Very much a cold person. That's right. I remember you followed a while back. I was like, that name sounds familiar. But welcome, first time chatter. Yeah, love the cold. I live here in Alaska, and so generally it gets to be a bit more mild during the summer, which I love. Last year, a lot of Alaskans hated the summer because it was mostly rainy and very mild. I loved it. Last summer was like one of our best summers. It didn't ever get way too hot, so we'll see. We'll see what this summer has for us. For me, the kids were decent, but they stole something in science and then pretended they had no idea where the item went when they got caught. SMHMH. What did they steal? I feel like stealing something from science probably would not be fun. I went to Anchorage for a vacation once, loved it. Yeah, it's great here. That's where I live. Mountains. Pizza. It's wonderful. That's really all you need. That's all I need. What was I gonna say? There was something else. Oh yeah, there's a couple of other games coming out soon. Also, after the Painscreek killings, where's my list? Got a couple of other games that we're gonna play. Looking at I have a little list of like, these are the games we need to play next. I think we're gonna play another kind of spoopier game, but I don't think it'll be too spoopy because it's third person and it looks like a PlayStation game. But we're gonna be playing Crow Country next, I think. Has some spoopy vibes. Also, we're going to be playing, I'll tell you guys now, at some point, I don't know when, but at some point we're gonna actually start playing Shadows of Doubt, which is a sandbox detective game that you can like replay, and it has different like detective missions. I don't really know how it works 100%. I've actually owned it for a while. But playing the Painscreek Killings sort of made me feel like I would really enjoy Shadows of Doubt. So we're going to play that soon. They were learning about mass and displacement, so the teacher had them use these small plastic dinos. They took one of them. Okay, that's not as bad. I was thinking like things you could steal from science class. Chemicals. A burner. You know, things like that. At least a plastic dino overall isn't as bad, but I understand that it's stealing is still bad. Don't steal, kids. But my first thought was like they got some kind of acid, and they're gonna just melt the school. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Crow Country, I think probably next. We'll get to Shadows of Doubt at some point, but then also Steam Next Fest is coming up, so that'll be we'll be doing a bunch of demos. Let's see. Is there anything we should do for Steam Next Fest? Last time, I think I just had you guys vote if you liked it or not. Like, after we played a demo, what were your, like, thoughts? And if there was any feedback. Is there anything else we should do with it? I'm installing that game! Yay, nice. Southfield? Yeah, they gave me, a bunch of codes to give to people. And I think I saved one, and so then when I stream it, I'll give one away, but I decided to just send out a bunch of codes because I mean, we might get to it next week, but just in case for some reason, if I don't, I wanted to, you know, let people have a try. If they're gonna send me codes, I want to make sure we use it. Looks funny, adorable. Yeah, and it's gonna have multiplayer on launch, I think. The closed beta does not have multiplayer, but looks very fun. So yeah. Or maybe, you know, maybe we'll give it a shot in between this and Crow Country, just so we have some lightness before the dark. We played the demo for Crow Country last Steam Next Fest, but and I remember yelping at some point because I think a rat scurried by and it scared me. Good times, good times. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna hop into the game. We'll get some gameplay in before we have to run ads again, and then I think we can beat this today. I am pretty convinced this will be our day. Need to fix this. Hold on. Oh, I'm not. There we go. Decent sized beta. How large is the file? Okay, not too bad. That scared when you said that scared me because the Harold Halibut demo was like 80 gigs or something. So that when you said that, it makes me a little nervous. But yeah, so yeah, 3. It's still hefty, but it's more normal hefty, not huge. But yeah, for sure. I still want to play it, and actually, Alex McBen was playing Harold Halbert, and he seemed to like it. So I want to play it. Viggs, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so for those who have not seen this game, let me give you a brief rundown. So why can't you hear it? There we go. We are trying to solve a murder/murders. Our main goal is to figure out who killed Vivian Roberts. Who killed her, with what, and why. We have actually kind of figured out a few things now. We're really trying to hone in on the why and the who. We know with what. And I'm going to spoil this game up to where we're at. So if you're somebody who wants to play this game later, this is an older game, but if you would like to play this game later and don't want to hear all of this, now is your time to lurk and turn away and close your ears, because I'm going to spoil everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should count it down. We'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, spoilers. So, basically, we have learned the Roberts family has a lot of secrets. We're in their mansion currently. This town is abandoned now. Painscreek is the name of the town. It is abandoned. Everyone's either moved down or was murdered, or they moved out because everyone started getting murdered, or because it was just kind of a dying town. Like, everyone was old and nothing new was happening, so people started to leave. We learned that Vivian's husband, Charles, had an affair with a maid named Sophia. Sophia had a son, named him Vincent, but was adopted by someone who lives in Painscreek, and his name at the time of adoption was named Scott. Ursusil, welcome in. How's it going? I ache from work, but I'm okay. I'm glad you're doing okay, Vix. But essentially, we have learned a lot about the families, and Vivian, who again is the person we're trying to figure out who killed her and why. She was not really that much of an angel either. She has actually been responsible for 2 other people's deaths, including Sophia, the maid. But she also killed her mother-in-law. And the killing of Sophia was actually done between her and 2 other people as well. And it seems as though somebody might be killing those people. Maybe some of them are unrelated. We're unsure. But like, have to do some work training. I hope the work training goes well. Doing good. But I feel that, Susil. See, after the case gets solved, the people decide to move back. They should rebrand the town and give it a new name. Painscreek is a bit too much on the nose. Yeah, I agree. I also agree with that. It's a funny name for a town. But basically, we've kind of narrowed it down to a few things. Oh, I guess I could maybe show you this. It's not really helpful because it's not the full board. But basically, there's a couple of people who are a little bit iffy. And Miniomi, welcome back. How are you? There's a few people who are a bit iffy. The main suspects might be Bernard, who is the head butler. He is a bit odd. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. He's a bit odd. Bernard, seemingly in most of his journals and stuff, seemed very level-headed. In one of the last sets of journals we find, we learned that he was actually obsessed with Vivian, who again is the main victim that we're trying to figure out. He was obsessed with Vivian and got mad that she started to see somebody else. She started to have an affair, and he's like, how could she do that? She's supposed to pick me. Like, he's very weirdly obsessed with her. He is also highly a suspect because he owns an axe that seems to be missing from his home, and she was murdered with an axe. It seems like smoking gun, if you will, or a smoking axe, if you will. That's not a phrase. Then we have Derek, who is also suspicious. Sounds like you solved it. I mean, maybe, but the thing is there's some other people who are like suspicious. There's a guy named Derek who was the chauffeur for the Roberts family. So I mentioned this earlier. Vivian, who is the main victim, we're trying to figure out who killed her. Vivian was responsible for the death of a woman named Sophia, who was her maid. Derek, when he was 5, witnessed the murder, and basically didn't nobody. He told some therapists, but nobody knows if he's telling the truth. However, he saw Vivian and 2 other people murder Sophia, and apparently has just been sitting with it for 20 some odd years. And so he seemed to not be doing great. Some of the last times we had seen him. We know he owns a knife, which there was somebody else who was stabbed, and so that's maybe related. However, what did he said something. What, diary? Derek. Basically, we know there was just something he was something wasn't right with him. I can't remember what it was that we found, but it was definitely oh, that's what it was. There's the alibi list. So these are the people whose alibis we have that the sheriff took. Derek lied about his alibi. For one, well, I'm guessing he's lying for 2 reasons. He says that he was not available, he wasn't even there, and that he was spending time with a friend, an elementary school buddy. Back in, and he said, I'll give you the number, and the sheriff wrote a note. Derek never gave me the number. In Derek's journals, I think it was is it his journal? Hold on. Maybe it's his mom. Wanda Tyler. Basically, we learned that he was bullied as a kid. The school called, the principal told me the kids had been calling Derek names. And he ended up this is some of the stuff we learned. Derek, okay, 1, was bullied as a kid in school. He didn't seem to have a lot of friends in elementary school. So him saying, I'm hanging out with an elementary school buddy maybe is odd. But we also learned his mom recorded in her journal that at school he found a bird's nest. He poked a bird's nest. It fell from the tree, and then he stoned the baby chicks to death. So that's a little psychotic, a little bit. That's something not great. And then he was homeschooled. He was pulled out of school. Yeah, stopped going to school. Said school isn't for him. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. He lied about his whereabouts, potentially. There's also a note that we have that we need to investigate. So the alibi list, we have a note from another private investigator who said that he remembered there's something about the alibi list that is wrong. And he said one person is lying. And so it could be Bernard is on this list. And so that's why I'm like, it could also still be Bernard. But I don't know. There's still some things up in the air. If it is a mass murder case, yeah, this is more complex than it seems like it should be. Yeah, there's too many variables of people being there are too many sketchy people. Too many sketchy people around who either have secrets or are involved. I will say, so We did not see this person yesterday. One of us is lying. Oh no, not this again. There was there is a person. So this town is abandoned, except we have seen one person in town, always at a distance. And the first time we saw her, I think I can show a picture. They were across the river from us, and we turned away and we looked back and she was gone. And then the second time we saw them, they were on the roof of the hospital. And so very weird, very strange. One might think it could be Sophia, but it seems as though she was dead. Derek, according to his account, said she hit her head. She was pushed, hit her head on a well, and a doctor who was also there and helped kill her said that she was dead. So, you know, the doctor missing the fact that she could be alive would be suspicious. Hey, this whole town is just one giant experiment gone wrong. Could be. Sounds like most have psychological issues while one is murder so far. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like it's kind of interesting because the game seems to be hinting at Vivian was killed because of Sophia, and because of the fact that she murdered her. There's this whole deal with a guy named Scott. Scott being Sophia's son, grown up, who didn't realize that who Sophia was. He didn't know who his mom was. He was like sent to an orphanage, but he was working for Vivian and as like a maintenance person in their mansion. But he like started to learn about all that stuff, and so it's like it's kind of building up, leading into Vivian was murdered because of what happened to Sophia. There's lots of connections, people with Sophia. A lot of people knew her or whatever. However, it would be interesting if she was killed by Bernard, because Bernard's murdering her would be a total like twist in that he doesn't really care about Sophia. He's just obsessively in love with Vivian. So it'd be sort of like it's actually all this stuff is somewhat unrelated. There's also another person that I was thinking could be a murderer, even though actually he is on the alibi list. This could be the thing that he's lying about. But Father Matthew is the current priest in town. He is also Scott's adopted father. He also grew up in an orphanage with Sophia. So he his childhood friend was Sophia. He also wanted to marry Sophia, but they just never did. He learns through Scott. We know this via diaries. He learns through Scott that Sophia was murdered. And it's possible that maybe he is doing this out of like, maybe he killed Vivian out of like, you killed the love of my life, blah, blah, blah. And all we really know is, where is this letter document? Vivian, who again is the person we're trying to solve her murder, she received a note the night she was, or the day that she was murdered, that says, "I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone." So the well being the one that Sophia was murdered at. So you know what? That makes me think it's not Bernard, because Bernard, he's not really, he doesn't really care about Sophia, and he was not there at the murder. So it'd be odd for him to really know the well, unless someone else communicated that to him. That would be kind of weird. But like, Derek's witnessed the murder at the well. Father Matthew is probably aware of the well, but knows what happened. So I don't know. But the "I know what you did" could also be, if it was Bernard, if he is an option, Bernard saw her having an affair, and so like that could be related. That could be that. It's there's so much, but we still got a few things we need to do. One, I want to go back to the church. Yeah, so let's go this way. So we're trying to figure out two pieces of information right now. One is, what is Scott's birthday? And the other thing is, Bernard had a key that we found, and we need to figure out where that key goes. He says, I think it's a desk key. But I need to go through his diary again or journals and figure out something. I think he mentions something about someone's belongings or something. We need it. We'll go back. Anyway, I've been really enjoying this game. For those who can't tell, I love mysteries. I love detective stories. This has been very fun. Okay. So this is where Father Matthew and Scott live. Where's this photo? Wasn't there a photo? Did we? Where did we find? Hold on. Oh, maybe this is in Scott's cabin? Because we saw this blanket. That's where I'm getting confused. Let's go to the cabin. Scott had a picture of Sophia holding a baby. And there was a date on it. I think that's his birthday. But now I'm trying to remember who had that photo. It might be in his basement. Scott also lived in like a side cabin. I will say I do get a little nervous walking around the town now that we know that there's like another person here. Makes me nervous. Makes me feel like she's gonna pop out again. We did not see her anywhere yesterday. We had last seen her at the hospital, up on the roof. She's no longer there. Very fun. Very, very cool of her to keep moving around. Here's the thing is, I don't know who that would be. Like, of the main people, Vivian is dead. Trisha is dead, I believe. She has a grave anyways. Sophia is seems to be dead. Seems like multiple people saw her dead. Where's, is this it? June 21, 1975. Where's my notebook? Okay. Hold on. That's right. We have a notebook. So, June 21, 1975. Okay. Now we can go back to the mansion. There have been so many notes to take. And it's a bit of an older game, and so it only records some things for you, which is a shame. Luckily, it keeps all of the diary entries. That's been pretty nice. But there's like so much that I wish it would like automatically fill in for you. It does not. So, but the game tells you this front, like, hey, you should get a notebook. And I'm glad I followed their instruction because I need it. Also, where are we? Painscreek. We are, like, here-ish. Hold on. While we're here, just because sometimes moving about town is not the easiest. Where's Bernard's diary? I need to find an entry where he mentions having someone's stuff. Okay, that is 1994. Let's see. Derek wasn't available. Alright, this is when he starts seeing her affair. Everyone's mourning Vivian's death. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. A key that Vivian had. Okay. Okay, so I guess let's go back to the mansion. We have to go there anyways. But we have this key that we need to figure out. This looks like a desk key. Okay, we're gonna have to sort through the mansion. Excuse me. And figure out if there's a desk we somehow don't have, that we haven't opened, but... I feel like we... So, am I on the right road? Walnut? Yeah, okay. Oh, also, we learned that something has been hidden in one of the vents in town, and we need to open it up. We need to find which vent and pull out an item, but we don't have an object that will help us do that. So we gotta find, I guess, a screwdriver or a crowbar or something. We needed Vincent's birthday, Vincent/Scott, same person, so that we could open up a safe. Here, we learned that a safe in the art gallery in their mansion had the code was Scott's birthday. So we just figured that out. And then I guess there is a desk here. Hold on. The map to the mansion. First floor. Let's just go to the master bedroom real fast. So, yeah. Could this... Oh, right. It's like... It's locked? We can't open it. Huh. Okay, well, here's the safe. 6/21/19/7. Oh. Maybe, wait, 621.75? Let's try... We're gonna try every single digit. The picture was, I guess, on the 21st, but I guess it doesn't mean... Oh, like 6/19/75. 6/19/75. Six. Did I just do 6/5? I think I did. 6/4/1975. 6/3/1975. What if there was like something written on the back of the... No, I think I looked on the back already. Oh gosh. 6/3/1975. What? 6/1/1975? Ah! First try. Oh, a chess piece. A 4. Okay. King. So we have a queen with a 1 in it, a king with a 4, and a rook with a 7. Charles Roberts, his diary. Somehow, the place where you find the code, we solved it. Yeah, well, that's one of those things is like, that photo was back in Scott's cabin, but it didn't add it to like our inventory, and we couldn't pick it up or anything, which is dumb, in my opinion. So I'd have to go back and check. I would have to like walk all the way back just to check. Okay, so July 31st, 1995. This is the same year Vivian died. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. Scott was accused of killing Vivian. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? Charles is his father, his birth father, or blood related. I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh, right. Bernard was with me. He drove me home. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right, hold on. We're gonna need a new page for this. So Bernard was with him when he was talking about he wanted Scott dead. We know Scott is dead. We found a thing. All right. Gonna write this all down. First National Bank. Routing 044072324 account 00428 61758. Email password. Love Trish. Email pass. Love Trish 061174. Study room desk hint. But we've already chess pieces. King/knight, queen, bishop. We don't have a bishop yet. King, knight, queen, bishop. There's the proper way to write a short date. Oh, 061174. Is that what you're saying? I don't know what that means. K equals king/knight. Q equals queen. B equals bishop. Okay. So we have 3 of those pieces. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we also have this. Codicil to Last Will and Testament of Randall Lewis. Who's Randall Lewis? I, Charles Roberts, being of sound mind, declared the codicil to my last will and testament, effective as of today. Article 6b of my will shall be modified to read: should a boy be born in the Roberts family, that is of direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Article 6a of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Item 3, Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read: Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on June 1st, 1975 in Painscreek, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st, 1975. So Vincent was on the will. And this was way back before they even knew about Scott. So interesting. Okay. Okay, things we need to do. Where is... The study is over here somewhere. Yeah, this place is weird to me. We open this, right? It's locked? Oh, I thought we opened it. So this is going to be the... okay. So this is going to be the whole chess pieces thing. We're missing a bishop, though. I think what we need to figure out is where this key goes to. Found in Bernard's house next to his diary. It seems like it's somewhere in this home. Potentially a desk key that maybe Vivian used. guess we'll keep looking around. Also, these totally... Oh, there was also something else we need to find. We'll have to look around. But okay, we need to play ads real fast before it plays it automatically. So we will be back in like 3 minutes. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so. Get a snack, etc. We will be back here in just a few short minutes, my friends. All right, everyone, welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful day, a great break. All right, so things we need to do. We need to figure out where this key goes. We also, I remember there was, when we were at the inn, we found, is this locked? We found a note saying that like there was a secret button somewhere. And I think it might be back at the end. We haven't seen the same, like, based on the picture, it's like a wall sconce of a specific design, and we have not seen that design anywhere else, but, the end. So maybe we need to go back and I'll find it, or, wait. Oh! Yes! Whoops. Vivian Roberts, her diary. January 2nd, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back the way they were. This is the year she died, but earlier. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished during our meeting. Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. Uh-oh. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. The art gallery will open, this is a month before she died. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If the exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us in Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. This is the first time we were hearing about Owen. So I'm going to write Owen down. This might be the person that she was meeting. Owen. And his name, did we have a last name? Owen? Owen Smith. Okay. Just in case. Alright. So we have all that. Let us go back to the inn. We gotta find the hidden button. Otherwise, I'm not 100% sure where it is. Do I need to go to the left? Painscreek. Yeah. Is this Clover? Where are we? Yep. Okay. Also, let me try something real fast. Let me change something here in OBS. Let's see if the game audio just disappeared. Weird. It's back. Let's see how that works. All right. So, do we have the photo, or is it in? There's a button there. Gotta check everyone. Oh. The music has stopped, which feels weird. Nope. The picture also shows like a bookcase. I don't recognize that bookcase. There doesn't seem to be a bookcase in... So I thought it was maybe in a different... Oh, I wonder if it's in... Oh. Yeah, it does not seem to be here. Let me look at that again. What's the button for? So we can't examine locked toolbox. I mean, that's the only bookshelf. There's no light on it or near it. Did the sheriff's office? Does that office have a similar wall sconce? We are about to find out.
Anyway, lead on. Allons-y. But not too fast.
Welcome in. How are you? No, in fact, 0 wall sconces. Okay. Could be someone's home, I guess. The map. We were just at the sheriff's outpost. Does not seem to be that. We cannot get into the post office. Haven't been able to get into Oliver's photography. The church. We checked, and it seemed to not have anything. Maybe the hospital? I don't recall it having sconces. It doesn't seem to be a very sconcy place, you know, a hospital. While I'm here, one of these we can go into, right? No? Okay. Just while I'm here. Where would that button be? Guess let's go. We'll go check the hospital. But Gilmore, how are you? How's it going? How was your day? This is. Let's go. Oh, wait, this house. Okay, so some of the homes do have... Okay, maybe it's a home. Let's go upstairs. No. Okay. Let's go actually then to Bernard's home. Good, just playing some Minecraft with the BF. I have an army of wolf doggos now. Amazing. That sounds incredible. Let's see something. All right. Bernard, did he live in... What road did he live off of? Silver Lake. Are we on Silver Lake? We are not. We are on Black Pine. Okay. We're going back. Okay. Bernard is looking more and more suspicious as we've gone on. Oops. The fact that he was there while wait, is it this way? No. The fact that he was there when Charles was like, man, I wish somebody would kill Scott, and then seemingly did. And he had a bloody knife, and his axe is missing. Okay, he does not have... Oh, wait. No, he does have some. Just double check. Nope. Doesn't seem like this is the place. We're next to someone else's home. The Tyler residence. Derek and Wanda lived there. They have, well, sconces. Nothing on these. Also, let me double check. So another thing is like the note that was sent to Vivian, the E's were offset. Derek has a typewriter. The E's do not seem to be offset. So that kind of makes me think, again, maybe not him. Bernard, I don't think we've been able to see if he has a typewriter. So again... Nope. 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 Okay. Who else's house do we have access to? Andrew, but his house is burned up. Dorothy. We just were at her house. The Tylers were here. Andrew, I don't think. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cecilia. I wrote that name down on my list of addresses without an address next to it. But then I just checked my list of codes and we have a code for Aunt Cecilia's apartment. I don't remember whose aunt she is, even. Cecilia. Who has an Aunt Cecilia? I mean, part of me is like, who has parents? Who has... If they have parents, then maybe they would have a sister named Cecilia. Oh, man. Why would I write down Cecilia and then just dash and no address next to it? Thing is, it says Cecilia's apartment. I don't recall seeing any apartments here. And definitely no doors that have, like, keypads. Man, I'm surprised we did not find... I mean, like, unless that belongs to an Aunt Cecilia's house. It's locked. We don't have any other... We have a hammer. I would start busting down these doors. With this hammer at this point. Barber shop. I don't think Scott's cabin has wall sconces. His cabin is also not really big enough to have maybe like, I mean, it could just be a secret compartment. That little button might not lead to like a huge thing. Let's go to, okay, we're here at the hospital. Let's just go check out the hospital real fast. No wall sconces. Is there anything here? No. Let's go to, while we're here. Do any of these records mention a Cecilia? No. The sewer map. Is there anything... You know, that is something. I could try to see if there's...
Yeah, baby!
Oh, Pogs! Welcome in. How are you? I could see if maybe... We didn't really explore the sewers. Could there be another exit somewhere? We only used it to get to the hospital. How are you, Opons? Just got out of a really good meeting. Oh, that's so good to hear. Very cool. Always glad to hear. Where would we be? Let's go this way. Have you been playing any Street Fighter yet today? Let's go. At lunch I played. How did it go? Lots of Akumas. Is he new with this update? Okay, yeah, since he's the new one, that's what I thought. Yeah, I need to, but I think characters like 6 eggs, but yeesh! Expensivo. Oh, exit. Is this the door? Yeah, I hate that fighting games have gone this route. Yeah, that's super lame. That's pretty lame. Especially for, like, it's interesting because, like, with, so we are here. With games like, Street Fighter, those games have been out. Oh. Oh, we did not see that. Those games, like, Akuma's not like a... The top has been sealed shut. So we're here. Yeah, he's not new. Yeah, it's like how Tekken releases the same characters over and over again, you know? Like, Azucena is new, but she was, like, by default with... But, like, Eddie Gordo is always... always a DLC character for some reason. I don't think we're gonna find anything. I think Tekken had 3 new and everyone is returning. Yeah. Wait, is it? There we go. Yeah, it's sort of lame that that's kind of the direction that microtransactions have gone in. At least Street Fighter 6 had 4 new ones, and they've been introducing new ones. That's a good point. I mean, it's also different because, like, you can create your own characters too, you know? Man, I don't know where to go. Yeah, I blame consumers for consuming BRB going to buy the new character. Yeah. That's sort of the thing, I think. Also, like, I see a lot of people complaining about Apex transactions and stuff, which is fair, I think. And the problem is that people still keep buying things anyways. And it's like, well, no. they're not going, you know, if you're upset about, like, how something is structured, like the pay, you know, whatever, you just have to stop buying things, you know. And that's true for, it's not just Apex, it's true for any game like that, where, you know, you have to sort of vote with your wallets. And you know, like the new Arkham games. Is that what did they do with that? Is that Arkham Knights? Is that the one? They went, like, that was the game that was also always online too, right? They killed the franchise is what they did. Yeah, that's fair. Less games that are always online. That should be, especially if it doesn't need to be. Again, there's no sconces. If I was them, I'd be rebooting it like how comics do it. That honestly would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Right now I'm just checking every door because I'm like, have I forgotten? Like that I've been to a place. Church we've been to. I need a shovel. Why can't we have Batman? There's Dick Grayson with Batman's son as Robin. It's easy money just waiting to get picked. I know. I think we just walked through there. Or elsewhere, Batman. I also want a good X-Men game. I know that Wolverine is coming out, but I kind of want something also that's not that. You know? Some people's Batman was Robin. Yeah, that's a good point. If we could check... how do we get to Andrew's house? It's a rickety old bridge, I just realized. Alright. For me, the biggest issues is having the wrong people in charge. I think that's definitely part of it, especially if they just don't get what made a game like special, you know? He does not have any walls. Well, he has those, but that doesn't count. Instead of the creatives and rent. No, it's so true though. Well, she's not there again, right? No, okay. Also, can I lift this up? No. Okay. On the bright side, Friday off, so 4-day weekend, baby! Oh, that's so nice. What are you gonna do? Anything fun? Yeah, I feel like execs often, like, they don't learn the right, lessons, I guess. They'll be like, well, I guess this game flopped, and then they'll just, like, take another lesson entirely instead of, like, no, the reason why X game flopped is because of, like, really bad microtransactions or, like, predatory, you know, payment things, and they'll just be like, well, it was the game. It you know, seems like it happens a lot. Relax Friday, I have a wedding on Saturday, Sunday chill, and then maybe have the family over Monday. Oh, that sounds so nice. I want to see if I can go see the Garfield movie. Okay. Does Scott have wall sconces? Oh no. I've been in such a Garfield like vibe lately that I've just been like, you know what? I think I should go see it. Oh, I was like, is that a secret door? But no, that was just that thing that was open. Okay, so he does not have wall sconces. Is there anything we're missing here? Surprised he doesn't have tools. Odd that we can pick this up, but this doesn't, like, do anything. I wish I was off on Friday. Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioning that you guys had no, snow days, so... Oops. Oh. Doesn't really help. Right? Yeah, we could have gotten here any other way. I guess it's nice to have a shortcut. We're gonna go back to the inn. Literally cannot figure out where this one secret thing is. Wall sconce. Do we see a button? No. Maybe the button isn't, like, super visible, and I need to really inspect these. should pop up with something that's like, push the button. What if it was like this one this entire time? I just missed it. Oh. Yep. Man. I don't think it's that one. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're going to take a BRB. Maybe that'll give us fresh eyes or something, because I don't know where to go. It's all right. We're going to BRB, we'll run ads, and then we will figure out where we need to go. All right, friends, BRB. And welcome back. Okay. Let me move my mouse. All right. From here, we're going to go... I don't know. Where are we? We're in the middle of town. Let's go back to the hospital. We didn't really... Of the items we have that we haven't been able to use, we have the key card. And so maybe that is where we can find information on either Cecilia or... I didn't see a room that had a key card, though. But obviously we needed to wait until we had power, and the hospital now has power. That could be where we're getting, like, stuck. And we still need to find the wall sconce. And more. And there's more. I wonder where that bishop piece is. Whoops. Okay. Check every... Oh! How did I not see that? I literally walked through this a billion times. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is there wall sconces? No. Okay. There's a bookshelf, though. This is Henry's office, right? Dr. Henry Johnson. I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. The support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues, so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Vivian. Okay. Those are the same journals that are in Charles's office.
I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
I assume that's Vivian. A key! 203. Is that a hospital room? Can we not open this middle drawer? There we go. To Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Henry Johnson. And he was saying that to Charles? I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. With the E's. So, okay. Well, hold on. He must have, assuming, well, wait, what does it say? Why would he think, they know what you did last summer? Yeah. Why would he think it was Charles? Could be, like, could be a few things. If the thing is Bernard and Derek both have access to the Roberts home. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter. But if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Okay, so this makes me think that this is... It could... Okay, so we could have a Clue situation where there are multiple killers and they all, like, kill different people and stuff happening. Derek... I'm sorry, not Derek. Bernard could have killed Scott. Charles, while drunk, said something about what he would do to have Scott killed, and Bernard is driving him home while he's drunk and says that Scott is eventually murdered. We know. Here's the deal: we know Vivian died via axe wounds. Or some kind of, like, blunt force trauma that is similar to an axe wound. We don't know how Scott died. Bernard is missing an axe from his home. Henry Johnson was drowned in a lake, but he was actually murdered beforehand. Andrew was killed in a house fire, but he was actually stabbed beforehand. Bernard has a hidden knife in his home. Again, Bernard is seeming very suspicious, but Derek... The thing is, I don't know why Bernard would want to kill Henry. We don't have a reason for that yet. We have, like, some reason why he would want to kill Vivian, which is that he was obsessed with her. But I don't think we have a reason for why Bernard... Okay, so we have Hospital's Office 203. Also, hold on. Is this related at all? No. Where's the stairs? $209, $208, $6, $203. Whose room would this be? Someone's already, like, been through... Is this Trisha's room? No, I think we had already been through, right? Lots of storybooks. But all these things are open. Suspicious. Happily ever after. Milk. Huh. What does that mean? Scott Brooks's body found by Jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m., and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to insufficient and... Okay, we have a key. Looks like a room key. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned closer to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish I had never heard that. Yeesh, Derek, not the time. Time and place. Time and place. This is neither. I'm gonna assume this was Trisha's room. Now we have a key. Dorothy's diary. Dorothy, okay. Dorothy had a key, I think, to Oliver's. I'm hoping this is a key to the photographer's place, because there's supposed to be tools there. Yikes. Yikes indeed. Like, come on. Oh, there's another right way. Like, oh, but wait, maybe this is the key to the other room in her house? Which would have been no, we don't have access to her bedroom. I don't know. We still don't have we have not found a typewriter, which I think will be a smoking gun. A smoking typewriter, if you will. Dorothy lives on the opposite side of town, but we should be passing by. Is this something we can unlock now? I guess it was like another... I don't know. This could potentially either open the back door of her home or her bedroom, maybe. What is this? Silver Lake. I think I'm going to the right spot. Wait, Dorothy... 40 Black Pine. I am not in the right side of town. In fact, we passed it. Leaving the hospital. Lol, 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 lol. Is this it? 40? Right? Hold on. Can we unlock this? No. Imagine telling... I can't imagine... I mean, I don't know. Why would Derek say that? Okay, this must be... Let me in! Okay, wall sconces. Ooh. A pendant of Mother Mary. Can I... No. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts... Oh, she was the one! Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head, and dies. Okay. Right. I was wondering who that was, who the chalk outline was. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased. Blah, blah, blah. I'm surprised we can't look at whatever that is. That seems important. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. And then November 16th, oh my God, Scott was killed? December. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. A key. Okay. With the box that says Sophia. Bible. From Oliver. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on many occasions. You've helped maintain it. Its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said I'm not saddened by your departure. I'll greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you settle in. May God be with you, Oliver Gibson. The key? This is a house entrance key. It must be for the photo lab. Surely. Surely. Because we don't have... Okay, hold on. This cannot be unlocked? No. And let me double check. Oliver... We don't have, like, another address for him. Is this a thing we can... No. We might be missing... This is a house entrance key. Found it in Dorothy's house next to her work calendar. I don't have anywhere recorded where Oliver lives. Is there, like, an attachment to this place? No. Let me go back to her house. I don't remember. I've tried to write down every address as it comes up, if it, like, had a connection to another person. But this can't be opened, right? Yeah, no. Does it say over here where he... Photo lab. So we're gonna need a key. Oh, and it's a code. Hold on. Oh, 1203? Did we already do that? Did we do 1203 already? Hold on, where's that code? I think we might have. No. Hold on. I don't think we have... No, right now we don't have any other 4-digit codes. Things we have are like... We have that... I don't know. Okay. So we need to figure out where Oliver lives. How is it there's not, like, a town directory anywhere? This seems like the town that would have, I don't know, a Yellow Pages, if you guys remember that. They would have something that's like... Like, here's where everyone lives. I wonder... Hold on. What is the address to this place? A yellow page? You know what I'm talking about? Did you guys have yellow pages? Oh, wait. Don't we... Didn't at some point... Hold on. Journal... Private... Stephen Moss. Did he ever write down... Bernard Hopkins... Dorothy. Hold on. Wait. Trisha. Photographer, Oliver. Let me see. Let's go to the end real fast. Did you guys have yellow pages in Canada? Is that a thing, or is that just here in the States? Where do they have... Okay. I feel like... Yeah, I was just making a joke about this being a small town and not needing... Oh, that's also fair. Yeah, that's actually a good point. They could just probably fit it all on one page. Let's go to the church. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Gonna just check every door. Let's see if it gives me a... Also, I don't know what's going on. Today, the sound has been cutting in and out. Not sure what that's about. I feel like I remember there was somewhere in here a flyer for his photography. I don't know if it has a different address. Oliver's photography. 5 Walnut? Question mark? Oliver. 5 Walnut. Okay. Or here. I don't think we really checked. Oh! Button! Ah! Oh. Unlock. I need a key? Interesting. Okay, so that's definitely going to open that up. A key. Alright, I guess we'll keep going. We're gonna need a picture of all of the connected notes. I know, honestly, so we played a game that I honestly really recommend. And Brad, you might enjoy it. It's called Famicom Detective Club, though it's... I can't remember, do you have a Switch? It's on the Switch. But I, at some point, created like a little, We own a Switch, yes. You might look, you'll keep an eye out for a game to go on sale called Famicom Detective Club. There's 2 games. One of it's is called The Missing Heir. It's very good. Start with that one. At some point, like, I was trying to keep people, like, remind people what happened on, like, the previous streams. And so I started to I started to create a little, like, board like that in OBS because I needed it. But honestly, it's such a great game. It's so good. I wish I could, I mean, like, I could replay it. I would know what happens, but... Correct. Air. Okay, he lives at 5 Walnut. 2. Oh, wait. Where was I going? The bookstore? Oh, maybe that's where... That's my bad. That's my bad. This is the first time we're going into a new building in a long time. He should have tools, from what we learned. Oh, look at this fancy photographer. BCU. Photographing. Lots of prints. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Snap, he lied. Father Matthew lied about his alibi. Where is it? Where are the alibis? Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service this week. Oh, snap. He lied. Tools! Give tool. So did he kill Vivian? He could have. He has reason to. We just attended Trish's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not, for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away on March 12th, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of the month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Oliver was just like a normal guy. As far as we know, we're about to uncover like he was about to say, we're gonna open up, but there's just bodies upstairs. Okay, so we got a wrench. I assume that means we can open up the vents now. Was there another reason why we needed the tools? It's always the normal guy. It's just funny because like all of this like these chaotic things are happening. Anything? No. Okay, so we need to find every vent in town. He didn't give us any hint as to which one. Anything? Nope. I would love to make a game like this. I think this would be a lot of fun. I don't know if I'd be very good at writing a mystery, though. Is the only thing. I feel like you have to have... Oh, I was hoping he had a shovel. I think that's why I was thinking if we had any other tools. A key. Key with a 19th century design. Popular design as church keys during the 19th century. Oh, we can look in the secret room. So I tried out Southfield, however, I think I need to try it again when I'm not lurking in so many streams. I don't think my computer was too happy with the resource drain. Oh, no. Oh, no. It could be. It could be. I still haven't had a chance to try it on my Steam ticket. Build a world, then commit the murder for your game. I roleplay it. Ah! Oh. This seems precarious. Oh, snap. Someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. And it has the ease. Oh, the axe! There's dried blood and stains on it. It was Father Matthew.
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met.
Think that he's seeing Sophia
everywhere. That he's a sinner. And that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself.
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Oh no. Wait. Wait. Oh no. What is that? Oh no. Oh no. What is... Oh no. Did you guys see what I saw? We have like a health bar or something. Maybe that's a timer. We can no longer save, it says. We can no longer save, and there's something, one, we heard a slam, and we're hearing chains. And and there's now a bar at the bottom of the screen. Ah! Can I pick this up? Oh, I can't use it. Ah! Ah! No! Ah! What do we do? Oh no! No! Oh, that's our health. Okay, hold on. Maybe she will. Okay, she's fine. Oh no! Ah! Oh no! No! Where do we go? Oh, this door opened. Can we? Hide! Hide me! Where do we go? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Where do we go? Where do we go? There's a way. Is there a way out? Hold on. Was there a way out of this house? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Hold on. I need to think. Was there a way out? Like, can we escape town? Save! I wish I could. The basement. The basement didn't lead anywhere, right? Ah! Oh, she's pointing me. She's trying to save me. Is it Sophia? Of course, now we're running through the sewer. Oh, no. I don't want to look behind me. There was a ladder at some point. Okay, there's this exit. Oh my gosh. I don't remember. Okay, we're in the... Yeah. There she is. But... It's locked? Wait a minute. Are we gonna push him off of the thing? Oh wait, unless... Can I drop? No? Ah! Ah! Oh. To Janet. Reverse murdered. To Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek killings. Good job! Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. Richard. Pressing the key to continue. P.S. By the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Who killed Vivian? Matthew Brooks. What was the murder weapon? An axe. Select a photo for your newspaper article. I mean, that's the most interesting one, maybe. I should include this Painscreek Annual Fall Festival. Okay, let's do that one. Select default photo. Oh. Ghost Girl? Do you think it should be Ghost Girl? We'll do this one. Nah, we'll do this one. It's more mysterious. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved but not him? I hope I can find an answer someday. Till then, this is the story of the Painscreek killings. Janet Kelly, August 12, 1999. Matthew Brooks killed Vivian with axe. So, yeah, Derek killed... Wow! We actually didn't do everything. There's actually... We I guess going into that room and, like, uncovering the... axe and the thing, the typewriter sets it to the end, but we skipped some stuff. Yeah, because there's still time capsules we need to find. We never got a shovel to uncover that. Thank you for playing. Yeah, no, thank you for developing. 87% complete. Rank detective, grade A. I wonder if there's like a way to like, what happens if I press continue? It starts like right as we're being chased or something. I wonder if there's like an S rank. Okay, yeah. So that's good to know. Okay, so what I will probably do, because I do want to finish this, I think. I want to like get everything. I might play that part offline. And then, honey, I S-rank the kids. Yeah, perfect. I think what I might do is try to get a 100% myself. I'll do that offline because I don't think, now that we know for sure what happened and all of that, like I assume the extra stuff isn't anything that's like too. No, that is good, Gizmo. Good pun, Gizmo. Your laugh to that made me laugh way too hard. No, it's a good joke. But I think I might, because I don't think it would be super interesting for all of you if I tried to 100% it on stream. I don't think we know the ending, all of that. I am curious though, like what is in the time capsule? Derek and Trisha made a time capsule and they kept it in it's in the cemetery. Oops. Gosh, that buildup though, we're listening to the tapes. Because yeah, there's something here that we need to dig up. Where is it? Yeah. Search. I need a tool to dig. Does this count? No. We already tried the hammer. That didn't work. So somewhere we're missing some, like a thread of items or something. We made it to 87%. Is that what it was? That's not so bad. So, okay, yes. And like Sassy said, this did end up being like Clue, where everyone, well, not everyone, most people killed somebody. Scott did not. But basically, the general gist, if you guys didn't follow it, is Charles had an affair. He had they had a son, but he sent Sophia away. Vivian finds out about the affair with the help of the doctor and their like house maintenance gardener person. They accidentally killed Sophia. The doctor was also involved in another murder with Vivian. They killed Vivian's mother-in-law via overdosing. Years later, the son of Sophia turns out to be Scott. Scott figures out that he's related to the Roberts family. He had been dating his half-sister for a bit, and that's why he just sort of started to ignore her. Derek, who was a friend of theirs, who was in love with Trisha, ended up killing Scott because of how he treated Trisha and how he just stopped talking to her. Trisha killed herself. But Father Matthew grew up as an orphan along with Sophia. She was also an orphan. He loved her, was going to marry her at some point, or wanted to. Scott tells Matthew, or his Father Matthew, what happened to Sophia, and then he goes on like a rampage. And then he ends up killing Andrew, ends up killing the doctor and Vivian. and then tried to kill us there at the end. Oh, he also killed the private investigator who came in town, who was hired by Dorothy, who was like the nanny of the family. So like so many people died. Yeah, Matt, welcome in. Game forcing you to use the right tools. Wait, did the hammer say it was? Yeah, so we fixed the drawer too. When all you have is hammer, the whole world looks like a drawer. It's so true. They say that. I wonder, hold on. If I search for Painscreek killings shovel. Where shovel? Taking the Jeremy Clark approach. Where would the shovel be? It was supposed to be at like Dorothy's house, I thought. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Facing the river. Hold on. I think the shovel might be missing. The shovel. Oh, wait. No, someone said they got it from... Hold on. We're gonna go back to the, Unable to find shovel anywhere. Let's see if that helps me. Oh, it looks like it is at the photographer's place. Walnut. Where is Walnut? Is this Walnut? No. Gosh, how scary was that chase sequence? Was not expecting that in the least bit. They say it's here somewhere. That is a mop. Shovel! I see you now. I missed it. I want to see what the time capsule is. Game is just preparing. I know. I don't think so. Dans, you missed it. Dans, we beat it. We didn't get it 100%, and so I just wanted to see something. But Dans, it got very spoopy there at the end. Yeah. We need to go back and clip some things from this because this was terrifying. But okay, I want to see what this time capsule is. And I'm also curious how many more achievements we're missing. Okay. Search. Best friends forever. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more. The village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon. Once my mother passes on, once I can't take care of her any longer. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could hear they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. Goodness! I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Wait, so he didn't? Oh, right. Bernard killed Scott. That's my bad. I said, Trisha, congratulations. I'll always love you from my ma'am. The missing chess piece. I'm gonna write this down. Anyways, even though we've already beaten it, but Bishop is a 9. Okay. Some jam or something? Secret of Painscreek. Future Detective Scott. Secret room above Father's room. Hidden room and study. Right. We don't know what the answer to that is. Best friends forever. Not. Okay. We have some time. We've got a little bit of time. The chess pieces are for the mansion. To get into Charles's desk. This is a very good game. I realize now, when I was looking up this game, all the reviews for it were very positive. But I remember seeing when I was trying to find a video review just to see what people said. And there wasn't many, but there was one longer one that was like 50 minutes or something. And it was like, why I love the Painscreek killings. And so now I want to watch that. I want to see what they said. Also, I'm going to imagine then Sophia is the ghost that we see. Is this the study? I think this is the study. Okay, so I think the hint for this was King, Knight, Queen, Bishop. So is it 4, 7, 1, 9? Maybe it's because it was King / Bishop. I mean, King / Knight. So is it like... Is it like added? That'd be 11. Maybe we'll reverse it. Rook. I mean, not rook. Knight. Oh, wait. Hold on. King, knight, queen, bishop. Did I write that wrong? I have... Hold on. I'm just going to look it up. We've already done this. Hold on. Chess pieces. I found the king, knight, and pawn. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's actually more chess pieces somewhere. But, okay, we're just gonna... I just am curious what's inside. 5, 1... 9... 4... All right. To Charles Roberts, upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital. Although she preferred to remain anonymous, according to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. So this is after his wife died, but he found out, I guess, that his wife killed his mom. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened. We searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now they are gone. We are unable to get the truth about what really happened. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia. His journal. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared, and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife, after all, and now Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha is dead, too. Is this the punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Interesting. Okay. So he ended up learning about that. The other thing we don't know is this. And I want to figure out what this is. And by figure out, I mean, I'm going to look it up. And then we'll stop there. Painscreek Kill. Because I just want to see what the secret room is. What's in the secret room? Book. Puzzle. Oh, you know what? We had this. We actually had the answer to this, and I just never... I did it wrong. It's 4 from the right. I think I just didn't do it in order. 4 from the right, 6 from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 3 from the right. Yeah, we actually had that. I was a bit tuned out. I thought the stream died. Oh, no. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, there's actually... This is a very small room. Our baby daughter... Oh, no, you just weren't moving. Oh, no. That's fair. Our baby daughter is born today. We named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I'm worried of what mother might say when she knows that the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section. This time for mental instability. That's right. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she was fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Maza. Okay, we got that. Sophia. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done with my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you need to take responsibility for what you've done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. The scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, this child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the only son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Anything here? Okay. Is this Mother Magdalene? She looks like... what's her face? She looks like somebody. Okay, so yeah. They think it was a heart attack. Betty White! It looks like Betty White. Thank you. It's Betty White from Wish.com. But yeah, so it's heart attack. But we know it wasn't. All newspaper articles found. Love it. And I had no help. Walmart Betty White, yeah. So I wonder... I wonder what else we would be missing. I don't want to do the ending again, even though I know I'll have to eventually. Dollar Store Betty. Anyway, okay, so we finished, actually. I went back just to get a couple of last things. Shady, it got super spooky at the end. I was screaming. Very intense. Probably worth to go watch it. Ew. I tried to mute. It wouldn't mute. It would not mute even though I pushed the button. How Devad? It got real. It got real. And I loved it. But we'll stop there. I will try to say 100% it off stream. I wonder what we're missing at this point. Kind of curious. I want to see if we quit. I wonder how many achievements we're missing. Now, oh, was there? No, that I don't. Well, actually, I don't know which would have been better. 22 of 33. There's still 11 more we haven't found. Show me potato salad. The secret lies with her. Oh, I wonder if there's something in the... Oh, maybe we can dig something up in the cemetery. Guest's lost cap. Here she lies. Maybe can I just dig people up now that I have a shovel? Sophia Miller's story. All tools found, all keys found, missing journalist, you're fired, all letters found, case unsolved, completionist. Case unsolved. Oh, I wonder if you can just leave, because you can just do that. Hold on. Play. I want to go to the cemetery. I just want to see if we can dig people up. I assume it lies with her. That seems very ominous. Boom. And then we'll stop. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to do. It depends if we get a code for that other game or not. If we do get a code for Duck Detective, we'll start it tomorrow. For those who don't know, Duck Detective releases tomorrow. Dan's get excited. So we might play tomorrow. We might do something else. I don't know. We'll also be starting Crow Country at some point. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know yet. Will he quack the case? And I'll try to split it up. It's a pretty short game, but we'll try to I'll at least split it up into maybe 2 streams or something. Actually, Shady, you might really like Duck Detective, even though it's only, I think it's going to be $10, 2 to 3 hour game. It is like Case of the Golden Idol, sort of, where you have to put, like, you talk to people, you get special words, and then you can, like, fill in some blanks and stuff. It looks very, but yes, you are a duck. Hold on, let me check, and you detect. Is there, like... It lies with her. I assumed you were a human. Oh! Fair. I guess that is the other way you can take it. It lies with her? Surely... You can't be serious. Lies with her. Isles, it lies with her. Okay, it's not actually something that's like buried, unfortunately. I thought we were gonna be able to dig some people up. This I don't think we get to. I think that's just like a... Gosh. This game was very good. I would love to play more games like it. I liked how open-ended it is, or not open-ended. It made me feel as though it was very sandboxy, like I could just kind of do whatever. But I suppose it was actually pretty like... Like, maybe it did take us on a pretty, just like, normal path. Was there... Hold on. Ah! The secret lies with her. And then we learned that her name is Sophia later. I see. Okay. I see. That was also something I missed. I didn't realize I could pick this up. Okay, I'll go through some of the other things. Was there anything... Let me look at it. Oh, there's also... Okay, I wrote down AOL passwords. No idea if there's like a computer we can use. There were lots of mentions of like computer passwords or whatever. We have something for Aunt Cecilia's apartment. No idea if that goes to anything. There's also another time capsule, and I don't know if that's related to anything. Anyway. No, I will mark this as done. We did that. Gosh, all right. I'll get my 100% later because we're pretty close, and I don't think it'll be that difficult. That ending though was terrifying. But hold on. I thought I fixed this. Edit, transform. It loves to do a little there we go. Sometimes there's like a when we play on the Steam Deck, there'll be like a yellow bar, and I can't figure out what causes that. We're only missing 10 now. Did it update your percentage complete? The achievements? Oh, that I actually don't know. I think we have to go through the end again to see it. I don't want to do it again on stream. I just dropped my car off for a warrant of fitness. Is that like a car check? What is that? What does that mean? I had to walk back. I just got home and it started raining. Perfect timing. No. Well, I hope it doesn't rain for that much longer anyways, because then you're out of a car. What is a warrant of fitness? I don't think I know what that means. I mean, I guess like just a car check? just to see if it is functional? Like a checkup? I'm not sure what that means. But, gosh, this was very good. This was actually much better than I thought. The making of Painscreek Killings available with 10% off. I wonder if they've made anything else. Game info? Store page? Who did this? Developer, EQ Studios. Scene Investigators. And then that came out last year. Mostly positive. Scene Investigators is a hardcore deductive reasoning game for fans of the true crime genre. Step into recreated crime scenes, observe closely for pieces of evidence, analyze possible motives behind the crimes, and uncover what truly happened. Set in the near future, you play as a trainee in pursuit of becoming a licensed investigator. Presented with a set of reconstructed crime scenes, your goal is to solve them and pass the test. Can you solve them all? Oh, a notepad. It actually has in-game notepad. Deductive reasoning game for fans of the true crime genre. That actually, I am interested. Add to my wish list. How much is it? Oh, it's over here. Oh, there's also a demo. $25 roonies. Or I can complete my bundle and get 10% off. There's also DLC? Or wait. Oh, the making of scene. Okay, no. No, thank you. Interesting. And also the soundtrack? Yeah. Well. Maybe we have another game in the future. This looks, I mean, it looks like it could be fun. Even though there's no, like, main story, it could be fun. In terms of gameplay, Scene Investigators is quite a departure from our first game, the Painscreek Killings. TPK focuses heavily on the story and uses a rather simple breadcrumb system for its gameplay, one that allows players to continue their investigation whenever they pick up a clue. Scene Investigators, on the other hand, leans heavily on keen observation, filling in the missing gaps, looking for motives when they aren't there, and coming up with a number of possible assumptions in order to solve the case. In short, the Painscreek Killings is a story-rich game, while Scene Investigators is a deductive reasoning game. Oh gosh, what's happening? I mean, I still would be interested. With a fantastic storyline? Question mark. Interesting. It looks cool. That might be in the future. I know, Dan's. I'm very excited. I had requested a code. We might get one, maybe. If so, we'll play it. If not, we'll wait a little bit. But I bet you're excited. Are you gonna get it tomorrow? Hold on. Every car in New Zealand gets checked annually to make sure it's safe to be on the road. It isn't emitting fumes. Headlight seatbelts work. Some states in the U.S. do that, but not all of them do. So, like, here in Alaska, we don't do that. When did that game come out? Painscreek came out in, like, 20-something. That doesn't help. 2017. September 2017. I didn't know that only certain states require car inspections. Michigan does not require it. Yeah. So car inspection, New Jersey only checks CO2 levels now, and if the check engine light is on, they don't care if lights, brakes, seatbelts. Yeah. Duck Detective comes out tomorrow. Duck Detective looks interesting. I love me some ducks. It is. We played the demo for it, and it's very good. It is only 2 to 3 hours, so it is a pretty short game. But it looks wonderful. Where is... So, side note, if you are curious, trying to navigate through the Steam store on a Steam Deck is not fun. I do not like. I think it's very poorly made. It, like, either sometimes just doesn't load, or it, like, as you could see earlier, it, like, selects things instead of, like, when you click them, like, you could pick it up and grab it for some reason. But yeah, Duck Detective. Approximately 16 hours. Like, it releases in approximately 16 hours. We played the demo. It was very cool. They put on Twitter...
The truth. The truth is an ugly mistress. But I ain't no ugly duckling.
I ain't no ugly duckling.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
Yeah, it's very much like Case of the Golden Idol.
The Salami Bandit!
Fredderson needs to be fired!
Stealing lunch just goes too far.
At least this job should bring in a bit of cash.
I don't know. I don't think it would. It probably wouldn't be worth it if it did. I mean, that's probably extreme. Again, the game is only 2 to 3 hours, and the demo, I mean, it was probably only 15 minutes. The demo was very short. But more bird detective cases. We're gonna play this very soon, I think. I have to check with them about something. But yeah, this looks wonderful. So it comes out tomorrow. Yeah, there is a demo available. Dance, look, there's dancers. We have other things on our wish list. I've been adding a bunch of stuff. I was interested in this game until I heard that most of the puzzles are just math. It's just math puzzles. And that made me... It looks visually very cool. But the fact that they said that it's mostly just math puzzle after math puzzle, I said, maybe not. I threw up, but you're great at maths. No, I'm not. I'm terrible at it. The June Steam Next Fest is during my last... Oh, now how exciting. Math, you say? Yeah, it looks very cool. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer for it. Like, visually, super cool. Very much here for it. Why it's been doing that. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. But yeah, they said that it is like, yeah, it's just, it looks spoopy. I think it's supposed to be sort of eerie. I don't think it's actually like scary. Like, it probably has a weird atmosphere, but I mean, very positive reviews. But yeah, there's apparently just it's a lot of math, more math. It's similar to Obra Dinn's level of quality. That's a good, I mean, that's a good thing to hear. Puzzles are just difficult enough without hand-holding to allow for a great sense of discovery. That one, they're saying a lot of Obra Dinn, Golden Idol. I can't remember where I saw the one review, though, that was like, it's all math puzzles. And I said, no! But they did release, I wonder if it's here. I wonder if we can see it. Maybe not reviews. Where do they have, like... I guess they don't show their merch for this game. They sell, along with this game, a companion notebook so that you can keep track of a bunch of things. Where's maybe news? And I was like, also a little scared because if they have to sell a notebook to help you, also makes me nervous. Granted, I just used a notebook for this game, but it wasn't like... See, how do I find, like... I just want, like, all of the news. Is there... Can I scroll down? No. View all? No, that's just, I guess, all of the news. Every news. Creepy math. Maybe it's creepy math. I know, I liked Obra Dinn too, but... Gotta go shower if you end before I come back. Hope everyone has a nice night. Emmers, I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. The math person in me always has a notebook nearby to keep track of stuff. The notebook has like a picture I guess there's a main maze in the game, so it has like a maze so you can keep track. It had like clock faces, and I guess like a bunch of some of the puzzles already in there. Maybe I don't remember. Cozy Caravan looks interesting. It is available in early access right now. It looks very Animal Crossing-y. I would like to give it a try. I think I might just wait though until maybe after early access. But it's like, it looks very adorable. You can create your own animal, like, avatar. So you get to choose, like, what race you want to be, I guess. I would either be a raccoon or a fox, I think. You can be an axolotl? Axolotl? And you help people do like tasks around town. It also has like a kind of a stop motion-y sort of look to it. Yeah, I guess that works. You probably could, I imagine. Let's see if there's any birds. Red panda? I don't know. Maybe. That's a bird. That little frog's in like a little tub. Looks very adorable. I'm interested. I don't know if it's... Oh, wait. It's Australian. Lol. Who knew? In Queensland, it said. But they have it like so you make your character and stuff too. It looks really cool. Look at all the characters are so adorable. I'm curious. Yeah, here you go. Here's some of the. You could be an otter. I don't know. Oh, that's a red panda. Seal. Surely they'll have a duck, right? It seems like a more simple animal than in most of these. Works great on Steam Deck. Character customization is perfect. It just isn't there yet. Gets rather repetitive rather quickly. Doesn't count slow walking speed, blah, blah, blah. No quest log. I mean, it just released on early access, like, last week. So I think this might be a game that maybe, like, after it gets updated. I know. It's your neck of the woods. You gotta say the land. Queens. Do you guys say Queensland? Queensland. Queens. What is the... What's the Aussie way to say it? See, I was maybe overcompensating for, like, Melbourne, you know? Queensland. Just say it like 2 words. Okay. I didn't know if there was more. I didn't know if there was more to it. I also want to pick up Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. It looks very fun. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's... Wait! Debbie! $50 for $50. Debbie! Thank you so much. Did you record yourself saying Queensland? Debbie. Queensland. Okay. I didn't know. I was Debbie, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that, but I very much appreciate it. Hold on. Where does that put us now? Oh, also I think I need to correct it. Cuz I think the pizza and the hat is included in there. So it should be a little less. I think it's like maybe $45 less. I think it's $45. But that's so close. Look at us. What would that be? What is 225 or 2,225 minus, I think it was 45, 2180. So let me fix that now. And then we can see if, did our percentage go up? We're so close to 50%. But Debbie, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that, but I very much appreciate it. You're helping us getting closer for me seeing my mates. So 21, it's okay. So it should be 2180. And 48%. Where is that percent? We went up a percentage. Incredible. Debbie, hold on. Let's go here. And for this, Debbie, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that, but I very much appreciate it. Very kind of you. If you would like a fist bump for that, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam! And fist bumps for mates, everybody. Fist bumps for mates. Hope you make it. It sounds like such a fun trip. Absolutely. I've been thinking. I think about it every day. I think about it every day. It'll be very fun. Very, very, very fun. But thank you, Debbie. I very much appreciate it. And everyone who's contributed thus far. We're like halfway there, living on a prayer. Yeah. We are very close. It's crazy. No, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Let's go back. I just want to check out a few more things on my list. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, I think looks great. I would like to play it. I think it'd be a great in-between story game. It's out now, and I've heard very good things. That's very loud. It's like a platformer, but you're a taxi. So kind of like a collectathon. And it, I don't know, it just looks really fun. I've heard, like, everyone who's played it says very good things about it. Oh, and the king is a pizza man. Like he's made out of pizza. So, I mean, I feel like that's, like, made for me. Take a look at Master Key. I feel like, did you send that to me? That sounds familiar. Lightyear Frontier, I want to pick up at some point. What else do we have? This needs to go on Super Sale. Chance of Sonar, I can't remember who was telling me about that, but that mentioned Discord. Yeah, I think I've looked it up. Do we not do a big gifter? So this week I've been trying to mess with the stream more to figure, or OBS more to figure out if I can fix my camera freezing. And so I removed some scenes again to try to see if I could fix it. And so I removed some of the big gifter scenes. It has not been helping. So no, we might have to do like, what was Master Key? Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, I think, yeah. I remember looking at this one, I think. Because I remember you mentioned it before. What is this? That's the closest I can get to it. Has like very old like Legend of Zelda vibes, like Game Boy or NES. Minute also, I could see that. I never played it, but it was on my wish list for a long time. But yeah, I'm still, so we've been getting Encoding Overloaded a lot recently, and have been trying to get it to fix and to fix it, and I still haven't been able to. So I removed some of the big gifter things. I was like, maybe is that just too much? But that doesn't seem to do anything. So I don't know. Yeah, it seems really interesting. It has a bunch of color palettes if you aren't into the black and white. That's totally fair. It's only $10. It's not so bad. Well, right now. It just released. Super neat. It's very cool. Let's go. Wait, sorry. Oh gosh. You see what I said? Remember when I said going through the Steam Deck? Going through the Steam Deck, sorry, the Steam store on a Steam Deck sometimes is very buggy. That's what I meant. Okay, let me see. Drifter looks good. It's not out yet. Coming soon. What else should I mention? A lot of stuff that I hope comes out this year. Boop, boop, boop. Anything I should show you guys, I guess. Oops. Mythwrecked, I'm very excited about. Hopefully we'll get some information soon. I bet a lot of these games that are currently listed as coming soon I bet we'll get some announcements during like Summer Games Fest and Steam Next Fest. Let's see. Glass House looks interesting. It's supposed to be kind of Disco Elysium-ish. It looks dark though, like a concept demo. What is this? Is this gameplay? Yeah, it like you can. This is very Disco Elysium-y. Is this more of a trailer?
There's a spectre haunting the fiefdom of London Stock. He's waiting for you to feast on each other before it blooms in a dazzling explosion. This is your last day, Weald, and I am sorry for that.
London Stock is on lockdown. But like the mood seems interesting. It's like there's some like crafting. That's like story rich. Brad, I hope you have a good one. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I think you want to lay down. Enjoy a little nap if you do. What the extra Mr. Panda got was a file to 3D. Oh, that's so fun. That's a cool little addition. Anyway, yeah, this looks interesting. Call of Boba. Let's see. Doggy Don't Care. Oh, I can remove this off of my wish list. Because we have. I have it on PlayStation. I guess that's mostly it. There's a lot of good stuff on here, but I've got a few games picked out for the next little bit. And I know what I would love to play as one of our next story games, but I'm just waiting for it to go on sale. Because it is more expensive on PS5, and I would like to get it on PS5 because I think it'll run better. I checked on Reddit, and I asked about Banishers, is the game that I would like to play. and I asked how well it plays on Steam Deck, and they said it plays. You can play it on medium quality, and I was like, huh. Okay. But what if not medium quality? And so I think I'm going to try to get it on PlayStation because I think that would be... It plays, wow, yeah, it was very much like, yeah, it'll play. It'll handle it, and I don't know. That doesn't... If I can get it on PlayStation, the thing is it's $10 more, and I guess because you're getting it... Actually, I don't know why it's $10 more. It's just $10 more on PlayStation. I would like to get it physically, but I suppose if there was like a really good digital sale, then I would get it there. So I'm sort of waiting, hoping that maybe during Summer Games Fest, it goes on sale. Daz, welcome in. How are you? We're actually ending. We beat the Painscreek killings. It got very spoopy. It got very, very spoopy at the end. It was very good, though. Who was it? It was... So we learned that most people killed somebody. There were a lot of deaths there at the end. And not, it wasn't just one person behind it, but the main killer ended up being Father Matthew, who killed Vivian for killing the love of his life, basically. But he didn't know that she was murdered until like towards the end. I've been lurking for the last couple of hours about sleeping. Oh, you're totally good. Yeah, it ended up being Father Matthew. He killed 4 people and attempted to kill us, actually. And so that it was very spoopy, but it was very good. Very, very good. Anyway, so yeah, we'll play some more tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing. It could be who was the one on the roof? A ghost. She was a ghost. I think she was. My guess is she was Sophia, who was the woman who was murdered. Who was the mother of Scott, who was the maid that Charles had an affair with, but we found out at some point that she was murdered by Vivian and 2 other people. They helped, and so she was just straight up a ghost. It is not explained, but I assume that's who it was. That's who I think it was. Yeah, it's interesting if it is Sophia, because Sophia is essentially saving us from... I mean, she's trying to save us from Father Matthew, who loves her. So I don't know, it's kind of interesting. It's an interesting dynamic there. But... Gosh, it was very good. Very, very good. I would recommend people play it. Lots to do. We didn't 100% it. We're close, though. So what's next? I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. It depends. A couple of games that we will be playing. Crow Country, which is a kind of spoopy game as well, but it looks like PlayStation 1 graphics. It is a top-down. It's made to look very old, but looks cool. So, Crow Country. What else do I have? Oh, we have a game called Big Boy Boxing that is like Punch-Out. So we might play that one day. I don't know exactly when. And there's some other stuff. I have some other options, but I just don't know what we're playing tomorrow. Dave the Diver. I'll wait. We actually played it. I didn't get very far, but I played it twice, I think, on stream. I know Daz has been enjoying Dave the Diver, for the people who enjoy it as well. Tears of the Kingdom. I'll wait. Well, we will get to that at some point. We'll get to it at some point. I don't know when, though. But what's funny is it actually fits exactly What's Tears of the Kingdom? What's funny is it does fit my goal of trying to play more story games this year. I just don't know. I just don't know when we're gonna play it. We need to get back into it. I won't start over. I won't start over, but we will get back to it. The Kingdom will just be crying forever. I know. When we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking in my head like it's almost halfway through the year. Isn't that crazy? Oh, also, side note, I'll send a message about this in the Discord. So technically my stream anniversary will be next week. Last year we did the stream anniversary at the beginning of June, and so we'll probably do that again because it's closer to my affiliate anniversary. I think my affiliate anniversary is like the 10th of June. But I will warn you guys now. I have been unable to do any kind of recording for it because you guys you might remember my foot being destroyed. So there will not be like a continuation of the Stegan video, if you guys remember that. So just as a heads up, just so you know, there won't be any when we do a stream anniversary, there's not going to be a lot of recorded new cool stuff for it. It's just going to be a celebration. I might try to record a thing for it now, but I've been like catching up on work. I still have things to catch up on, so I just haven't had time. Me through the 85 Breath of the Wild streams. Are you sure you aren't burning out on this just before the sequel? Jet, no. It wasn't... I don't know. I wasn't feeling burnt out. It just... I don't know. I think now that some of the excitement for Tears of the Kingdom has gone down, I think that's better for us. You try to beat a second time before Jet beats it once? Oh my goodness. But what's coming through the vortex? We'll have to figure out. I assumed the stream anniversary was going to be you ventriloquisting with a face on your fist. I actually did think about, like, because I was going to record, my idea and plan was to record something. I thought about just animating it in Photoshop, like not even a real animation, just like moving things and just doing voices for it. But that is also a lot of work. And so I would be stressing myself out at this point if I tried to do anything really. So that's why I'm like, there may be a video just so I can do something for it, but I have no idea. I just would stress myself out. So that's why I'm leaning not. So we might do like maybe later this year, there might be a video for Stegan or something, but it probably won't be for the stream anniversary. Made it before the stream ends. Lorelai, you did. Yeah, we're kind of winding down and heading out. We beat the game. And ended up being very cool. But when is Stegan's birthday? I don't know. We don't have that in the employee files. We don't really keep track of that. To be fair, May has flown by. I can't believe my birthday was 12 days ago. Yeesh, that does seem like not a lot of time has passed. But yeah, typically I would have started recording stuff like a month ahead of time. And I've just been out of commission for most of May and April as well. So I was just very unable to do anything. But so I don't know what we'll do for the stream anniversary. I can tell you it'll be in June rather than in end of May, because my first stream was May 28th. I think something like that. But we won't do a stream anniversary. It'll be somewhere beginning of June, probably, or mid-June, and I'll aim for like a Friday, and that's about it. That's all I know. I realize that in a couple of years it will be 20 years since high school, and that is crazy. Time has been flying by, especially I feel like this year has gone by super fast. We're already halfway through the year. But I'm glad that, so also for the Australia goal, I was like, we started it December, I think. And I think part of me is like, I think it'll take us about maybe a year. It's my estimation. It'll take us a year to get the Australia goal. So I'm glad I started it when it did. So maybe 2025 might be the year of Australia. Only Australia games. I'll go to Australia. I'll only eat Australian food. And that's it. And I'll perfect my accent by then. And so I'll start, I'll only speak an Australian accent. And, yeah. It'll be good. 2025 will be a good year, everybody. Anyway. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so I don't know what we'll do for Streamiversary, but you guys can at least pencil it in the entire month of June. Just every day, right in your calendar, Streamiversary ? And I'll make an announcement when I have an idea of what we'll be doing, when that'll be, and all of that. But all right. Check here. Right. We are going to end now, friends. Thank you so much for being here. I think we're just going to end. Debbie, thank you so much for the $50, getting us closer to our goal. Very much appreciated. Getting me closer to the goal of being able to meet and see some of my Australia mates for the first time ever. Very exciting. 25 years since high school. Yeesh. And Brad, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you for coming by and always hanging out. I appreciate it. But friends, that'll be it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow with something. I'll let you guys know when I know. I'll try to get B Gifter, and I'm still trying to fix. What's weird is, like, right now we have not gotten encoding overloaded for maybe the last hour, but like for the first 3 hours, it was like popping up every once in a while, and that's just very annoying. It bothers me, so I'm trying to fix it. I just don't know what to do. Debbie, have a good one. Everybody, goodbye. Opons. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening or rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow with something.